What is up? Hello, everybody. I think I'm addicted to Ace Attorney. Oh. I just knocked over my water bottle and the whole table's wet. Yo! That happens to me all the time, except it's not my table. It happens to me often where I think I've closed my water bottle all the way and I'll throw it on my bed and then it'll spill everywhere on my bed. That's the most common place that I spill my water. It sucks so bad. You throw it? Yeah, I'll like fill my water bottle and then I'll be like, whee! Throw my bottle onto my bed. And then it'll explode on my bed. It sucks so bad. Picking up fast and forgetting it's open. Oh my god, yeah. When I put my water bottle on my bedside table and I think that the lid is like closed, but I left it open because the last time I took a drink, I was like, oh, if I leave the lid open, the next time I take a drink, it won't be as much effort. But I'm stupid and I forget every time. How many times have you done that? Oh, a lot. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Yippee! Where is it turning? Thank you. Welcome back. And welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Gone to Umamusume after last night's stream. Now I'm hooked. Thanks for getting me into it. Welcome back for another month and welcome to Umamusume. Oh my god, guys, I can't believe I pulled fucking McQueen off stream. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but yesterday while we were getting ready for Rosami's stream, Albin was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a few pulls, try to get Kita-san black. And then he pulled 5 10 pulls 50 times and he got 5 SSRs and none of them were the banner. They were all off banner SSRs. It was like a roller coaster ride of him pulling and then there'd be like there's a rainbow and all of us in the call being like, oh shit, and we get to the rainbow and then it's off banner. And then he pulls again, and it keeps happening over and over. And it happened 5 times in a row. It was actually crazy. Right? So, Albin did 50 pulls. So I was like, you know what? I'll do 1 10 pull for McQueen. And then I got her. And I got Bourbon in the same pull. I got 2 SSRs in 1 10 pull. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't think I was gonna get her. And I didn't think I was gonna get her. And then at first I got Miholo Bourbon and I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, oh my God, thank God it's not Mejiro McQueen. She showed up. And I was like, huh? It was crazy. He cleared the way for you. He really did. So I'm sorry I got her off stream. I really wanted to pull her on stream, but I can't believe it happened. I was so mad. But also, yippee! And then I did 1 career with her, and then I won the URA. Yay! I'm happy for you. And then I used the free temple they gave to try to get another Kita-san black, but I got a different... I actually got an SSR with the 10 pull that they gave for free, but it wasn't Kita-san. It was an off-banner card. I don't remember which one it was. But a win is a win. I'll take it. Anyways, hi everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. We're playing more Ace Attorney today. Yay! We're playing episode 5 of the first game. Did I finish season 2 yet? No. I haven't had time. I know yesterday was a day off, but I was actually super busy yesterday. I was more busy yesterday than any other day of like this month so far. Oh my god, yesterday was such a busy day. So I haven't had the chance yet. Sag. Hopefully soon. I only have like 3 more episodes though, so yeah. Yes, episode 5 of the first game. This is the last case of the first game, and then we're gonna get to play the second game soon. Yay! Ending is peak. Oh god, I'm scared. It's like cable on my table. Haha, cable on my table. Like the adhesive fell off and now it's pissing me off. But I don't know where I put my duct tape, so I guess I'll just suffer. Oh well. My voice is feeling kind of like shit today, so well, that scared me. Sorry in advance. What in the hell? Bad apple? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Phoenix, you didn't take any trials since she left? How? How do you have enough money to pay the rent? Phoenix, we were on the brink of bankruptcy like 3 months ago. Please. I guess Edgeworth is paying the bills after all. February 22nd, 10 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. He did say he was going to ask him if he could pay the bills after he bailed Maya out of prison. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? Ooh. That's what I assumed that this would sound like. My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are? The coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Undefeated? 4 cases? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Aww. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Yeah, you are young. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. Hold on. I thought this took place in Japanifornia. Do people in America say 11th grader? I thought they said juniors. High school junior. Do people in America call themselves 11th graders? Both. Oh, okay. Don't think about it. Well, I was just gonna say, like, in Canada, we don't have the freshman, sophomore, junior, senior thing. It's all just 9, 10, 11, 12. You know? So I was gonna say, perhaps this is Japaniforniada. But I suppose if they say it in America as well. Dang it. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? You want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. It's so classic anime. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him since Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, and my foot hurt too. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside of the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now than I've stopped taking cases. I'd at least dust it off once in a while. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. What? Why is he so sad? Is he just lonely? Phoenix is this lonely and sad? Maya's like, I'm gonna leave so that I can do my training so I can become stronger and come back. And he's like, I can't do anything anymore on my own. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. That has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Whoa! Hey! How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters. 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... Even her hair. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect? The suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By... you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride and have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. And make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? has a cut or a injury on her hand. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Wow, wow, wow! Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh! Phoenix? I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Oh, shit. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! Not the BL6 mention. Damn, what's with the defense attorneys and the prosecutors all being a little fruityful? What's happening here? It's always gotta be the opposites attract. Whoa, new BGM, you're right. The GL6. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here? Partner? Partner? A cowboy! What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Holy shit. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna? What is this guy talking about? Whoa. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. He took a sip. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. The hombre. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. There's something here. This is the first thing that caught my eye. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me. Officer! Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? What? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. Oh. What? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle. Is this like oh, rotate using WASD. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. Press of enter. This is an ID card. This case was on the DS. Oh! You know, I didn't think about how... I see. The DS... Oh! I guess they added a bunch of stuff. The DS... Surgeon Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID card added to the court record. An investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. That's so cool. Can I move it? Rotate H? What the hell? H, N, B, M? Not WASD? I'm gonna use my mouse. Okay, this is not... Hold on. What? What was that? Hey. Why are you here? Did I have a Nintendo DS? Yeah, I did. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason why we have a written language in the first place. True. Surgeon Bruce Goodman, ID. Yabba dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point! Teehee. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Yabba dabba doo. I did have a DS. I loved my DS. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific term, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. No, not again. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright? Maybe you know... Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Yeah, wouldn't this arrow on the ground indicate that this is going this way? A door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? True! Whoa! I guess that's the car. Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, the phone is broken. The wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. You never know, Phoenix. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. It's very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. She's 15. This guy is like 10 years older than her, and he's having all this fun roasting her. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking around. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Lucaville Saloon Cerveza. We should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Man, great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Oh, I remember. This is like the only character I remember from this case when I played it like a bajillion years ago. Onigiri. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Wow, Soboro.
Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
What? There is a chikwa on there.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly have the type. You don't look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you may say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the murder. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Cough-Up Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you forget it. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it,
I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Whoa.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See Lana Sky wield that knife so? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin does she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Cho's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. Was that a bug? No, I think it was, Sorry, my mom is... Oh my god, my mom is texting me like... 10,000 times. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? I think it was a fish. It's like a fish that was sliced open in half. A horseshoe crab. Yeah. Fish.
My brain.
They're extinct.
What?
Trilobite is not a fish. Oh. See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyways, I drop by to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunch isn't more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clam in the kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cop-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
I'm so confused. So many things have happened.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I always feel like I'm being mocked. Well, I think I looked at everything. Can I move elsewhere? Oh. High Prosecutor's Office. Wait.
This can only belong to one person.
This is the kind of room that screams, I could do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something there. A trophy? What? That shield? Is it broken? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Really? Welcome back for another one. Thank you. I'm still catching up on the VODs. Don't want to spoil myself. Just wish you a good stream. Thank you. Welcome back for another one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Your sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A Body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be...
Oh my gosh, she's digging a hole. He looks so sad. He's in pain. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream.
So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown.
I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, seriously? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Emma. Every time we've gone against this guy, we've won.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
What? What kind? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy.
Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But... some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a knife in your car? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox of the trunk of my car. I mean, I guess. Murder weapon usually in his toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Why don't you have a knife in your car? Brave of you to assume that I can drive. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Oh shit. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, it's like a screw. Why though?
Throw suspicion on him tomorrow?
Yeah, Your Honor, I remember a few months ago I proved this guy innocent. I regret it now. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyways? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Yeah, I'm just gonna show you what you wish you could. My! What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy?
Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No. I don't think so.
A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Why does he have... What the fuck? Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. He's scared of heights? That's so moe.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go for more of the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Have a little joy and whimsy in your life, Phoenix Wright.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. It's like a museum.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. What is this? Like...
descriptive imagery. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams.
He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool?
I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. But it's like broken. So that's the King of Prosecutors shields, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations! King of Prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? He's so embarrassed. Oh my god, there's like a whole hand holding it and everything too.
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from,
he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. He's serving right now.
So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does that matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got this shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, his parking ticket. Edgeworth parking ticket added to the court record.
Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What? Right? I'd appreciate if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Whoa. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. You've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. What? For Phoenix? Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? So, what? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. His hand is also hurt. Oh, give me your name. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. What is with everybody in this game and threatening salaries? Right. Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Oh, it's their mascot. Oh my god. Is that Pompadour? February 22nd Police Department entrance. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, it's moving. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he doesn't seem familiar. He does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in the case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the oh my god, I keep reading detective as defective. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Why?
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. What? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. The patrolman is in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. What's this? Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I? Dude.
Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Haha, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember.
Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stab with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing?
Oh wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. This one already was, right? Yeah. Is Edgeworth in trouble again?
Like, not really. Not too much.
So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too, but Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. He's He's in a tough spot again. Again?
Merry Christmas.
Well, it all started with that murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent! Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have any scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have that? Or did they not have those at the zoo? True. Banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Styled after a zebra? Seriously?
I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? No way you fell for that?
Well, I don't know. I've never even thought about why a police car is white and black.
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so I can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. What? A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. I gotta stop reading detective as defective. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal. Let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. $20. Received Chief of Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearers to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It's
just a feeling like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Honey, I thought they were talking about the weather. No, they're talking about soup. The detective in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow, the thought fails to excite me. Visibility and recognition. Oh! Distinguish their vehicles from civilian cars. Oh, why are the lights red and blue? Is it because 3D? It's like a 3D glasses. Red light travels really far. What about blue light? February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck on this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, man. Oh, still here? Hello? Enhanced visibility in various conditions, contrast for easy recognition, color association with urgency and caution, and legal regulations and traditions. That's crazy. Why is my family texting me so much? Oh my gosh. I put my phone somewhere where the vibrations don't scare me. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? How many boyfriends do you got? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Yeehaw! There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime? Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. At me, I watch over them as they sleep. Why am I so sleepy? Dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, shouldn't we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? Fine. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me got no right in this platoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look. Where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown, manifest destiny. Let's have a hootney. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. I didn't think he was going to crumple it up. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now?
How did they write this guy in the original JP? There are cowboys in media in Japan, probably.
Why does he keep drinking on the job? No, it's water. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, fine piece of work. What? This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. I thought he got stabbed in the stomach. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Professor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out?
They'll shoot you for that in Texas. What? Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Good thing we're in Japanifornia. True! Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of his castle run. By order of the chief of police. You just don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? I'm so confused. (36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Why doesn't it just say 5:15 if we know that's when he died? Cause of death, loss of blood from the chest wound. What? Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. But I thought Lana said that she stabbed him in the stomach and he died from blood loss. Something isn't adding up here. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. I found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance. In this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with a tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Texas. I want to go to Texas. I think it'd be so fun to eat Texas toast. And eat, what is it? Texas barbecue? Texas meats. That sounds fun. And yummy. Buc-ee's. You don't have to go to Texas to eat Texas toast, but wouldn't you want to eat toast in Texas and then eat Texas toast?
Locally grown.
Yes! Like eating French toast in France? Or a French fry. Mmm.
America's so far away.
Alright, compadre, count to 3, huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe? Officer Marshall, do you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey. They could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. 5:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like. Trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. What you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Texas. Okay. Oh, hi. You eating? Good. Eat your food, meow meow. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right. Let's check it out.
What the hell? I just started doing everything automatically.
This phone is still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button displayed the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Steel Samurai.
Hey, that song! I know that!
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, so sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway?
It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it?
That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing a call to someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ring tunes.
Oh, that? Oh.
I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to court record.
Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. What? So who did they call? Wait, who did she call then? We can't see the number? Or was it me? Phoenix lying? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. Phoenix? I can't tell. You have to let me know. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? See, the series is popular as ever with the kids. That pink princess. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prospector's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. The way that this rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. The way that they made it look. Yep, he's fallen. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on some juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism. Doesn't that strike you a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. What the fuck? Huh? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 122675. Is this the type that can be read upside down? 221 SL9 or G. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67S. Oh. 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Oh, but this is supposed to be right side up. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not to sell. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. Victim's memo found in car trunk. Right? You can kind of read it when it's upside down, too. Turn. Oh, I can't turn it. No worries! I can turn myself! 221 SL9? Maybe? Wait, that's yesterday! February 21st, SL9! Dun, 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 dun. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorney are regulated to B block. I dream of the day where I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. She told him he's gonna be flipping burgers while she's working in forensics. It's an oil drum. It looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. She's cute. I like Emma. I like her name too. I remember when I was younger, I thought it was such a cute name, Emma.
I wish that I was named Emma. That was like, did you guys ever have that phase when you were a kid when you were like, I don't like my name. I want a new name. Yeah. I feel like everybody does. When you're like thinking, when you like think about a different name that you wanted for yourself. I wanted to be Crystal so bad. That's so cute though. Yeah, that was me. My name that I wanted was Emma. Oh god, I forgot he was here. That scared the shit out of me.
But I love Elira. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is.
Until he met you!
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they?
They're prosecutors. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Alana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden about here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 8:15, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone update in the court record. She called Emma at 8:15 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
Yeah, obviously you don't. Oh shit.
Phew. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. Listen to this banger OST. I'll be right back. Pee real quick. I'm back! Jen, thank you for the super chat, thank you! Thank you for the flash, thank you! I'm back! Why are you laughing?
It's crazy. It was like I heard... It's like someone said something on my stream. Whoa.
Was that my imagination? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know. I think I have to get through all the games before I make my decision, but so far... I think... I think you already know. Listen, it's because I'm sorry. I have bias. I like it when my faves are on the bottom. I can't help it. Fuck my stupid baka life. Like 75% of the time. There are instances where I like my faves on top, but like it's like 75% of the time, I would say. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Aesthetic top is peak. Yeah, it really is. I also like it when... I'm sorry, Ace Attorney, for talking about this over your beautiful game. It's just nice when the prim and proper one. You know? Yeah. LMAO. Can't help it. It's just so good. Or rather, the whole thing is a bit gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I wonder how the judge feels. He's like... you keep bringing these like random girls with you into the courtroom. It's like Phoenix and his daughters. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Ryan. Hello? I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Suddenly, I feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls as first witness Miss Angel Star to the stand. The cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Wow, that's a lot of caviar. Guitar player, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Edgeworth is probably like he's got another beautiful woman next to him instead of me. Thank you, thank you. they gonna team up, huh? I guess they did during the Steel Samurai case. When are they gonna kiss? I mean, collaborate.
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you?
I have a fiesta bowl. And it's just furikake.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir?
Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? That's funny.
It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name. Profession. Now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What?
Miss Star was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are.
Cough Up?
Cough Up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely owned detective intuition at work.
Damn.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garnished car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a
No, it's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
You may cross-examine the witness. No way. God. Not the Monty Python reference.
How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Damn. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I park in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. What? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say... oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be a then I must be a hard yellow and sharp as tack, with the odor of an old cheese to match? In any case, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garnished car. A garnished car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. What? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are owned. Well, shit. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh, and that's unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
It is your knife after all.
Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the locations of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my Egg Salad Supreme set. You can't testify. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Probably this one. Because she's not holding a knife.
Oh my god, I almost presented.
I guess you could say, but like, it doesn't even look like there's a body, because the body was falling out of the trunk, no? You could say like, oh, the body is inside the trunk, but he was like dangling.
She looks a little too calm for someone who just did murder.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the car. Oh my god. Yeah, you can see through it. We already saw. I was gonna say, if she was in the security room, there's no way that she could have seen Edgeworth's car because it's blocked by the water tank or whatever this is. No prints. Yeah, because she's wearing gloves in this photo, so there should be no prints. I feel like maybe it's this. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. But this also is like... Is this blood? I'm gonna look at everything. It's definitely not this. It's definitely not this. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Work of art. Wait, what? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m.? But the parking ticket... Where was the knife found? Oh fuck, where did we get it from? We got it from Edgeworth, I think. feel like it's gotta be this. Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Unless they mentioned something about time. Am I overthinking it? I'm gonna save. Huh. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, the tip doesn't have blood. It's more like a slash than a stab. Because if you were to stab somebody, wouldn't the top of the knife have blood on it? I mean, she is like insisting that it was the pointy tip. No? I don't see anything contradictory. Open your eyes! What? Whoops, that didn't go so well. Hey, I'm just saying that if you were to stab them with the point of the knife, I think that the point of the knife should have blood on it, but that's just me. Oh my god, it was the photo! I gotta stop overthinking this game. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing, but after. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you! Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Well, I gotta object. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Yeah, that's right. But premeditated? How do you know? Premeditated. Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, Are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber. Most likely.
Why would she have those on?
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Ah! How can you tell? I can't tell. They look like normal gloves to me.
Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Then welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Objection. Thank you.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness. Add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. This is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that it wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. Okay. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Be this. Right? Oh god. The reason why she's wearing gloves is probably because they were doing the evidence transfer or whatever. So she couldn't get her fingerprints on the evidence. And this is like probably the date was the day, and then this is probably the case that they were transferring. I don't know if this is like oh god. Maybe I'm supposed to do this one first. Well, property of Lana Sky, last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Death due to loss of blood. Don't overthink. I know, but like I'm still overthinking because I'm thinking like, am I thinking too hard? By being like, oh, if I present this, I can be like, well, she was probably wearing the gloves because of this note. But what if we're not there yet? What if I have to present something else first to get them to segue into the conversation about the evidence transfer? Or I present this first? I don't know. I love overthinking. If the murder was planned, though, why was she... Okay, maybe this is good too, though. I don't know. This one is also viable because you can be like, well, if the murder was planned, then why did she have to use Edgeworth's knife that was in Edgeworth's car? Thank God. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon. Red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is a chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. That's true. What if Edgeworth didn't have a knife in his car? Order! 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the hole for mediated testimony. Ha! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was all planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Okay, new testimony. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's not what she saw. That's what she thought. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in against... nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Girl, the kill was one fracking stab wound only. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, does it not? So, if I order a pizza, does this mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, this one is easier. That last one was hard. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. How could you say that? You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked, all right, and it's you! Try not to confuse the defense, witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't? Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There were no records of a call made to the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on. You could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office when he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? Schrodinger's lunch. See? We agree that there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your bias for thinking this, or your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say, chopped into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Short wig burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wig will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Alright. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Damn. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from 1 stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth! What a hunk! He's my hero, really! What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks! Damn, they actually drew so many different bentos. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw... Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Dude... She talks so much, and it's all nonsense. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. What? She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she?
But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. What? I mean, yeah, I guess so. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes.
Actually,
I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Okay, but I'm pretty sure that in the photo that she presented, she's not wearing a scarf. Yeah, she's not wearing one. In the photo that she presented herself. Ma'am. Right? Yeah. You can see her collarbone. Miss Starr. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? Edgeworth is stealing my thunder again! The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. What the fuck? But good? In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to the side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. What? That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. A cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. What in the fuck? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Ugh. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right.
There's a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. How could you be 30 feet away with the freaking chain in between you? I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! A cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. That fence is about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Guy not get away? What? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Muffler? Then she's probably talking about the car, not her freaking scarf. The chief prosecutor was talking on the phone. Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory isn't like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was gonna ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. What, you climbed this 9-foot chain fence? The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She then picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on his side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So she tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Oh. Huh? I'm so confused. How come the victim died between 4 p.m. to 5:30, but they think it's her? Oh, I see. She stabbed him at 2 at wait. Psych, she stabbed him at 5. Wait. How come he died between 4 to 5 but she stabbed him at 5:15? I don't get how they think it was her if the window is an hour and a half like before she stabbed him. Isn't that the first thing we should be questioning? If she stabbed him at 5:15, but the death is anytime between 4 p.m. to 5:30, why is the window even starting at 4 p.m.? Very punctual stabbing. It arrived an hour and 15 minutes early to the function. That's how punctual. Oh shit, I just realized what I'm supposed to present. I'm so smart because he said you could see that because she claimed that. Oh my god, because she was over here and she claimed that she could see her run to the telephone and that she could see the call, but she couldn't see it from over here because she was over here and this freaking partition was here. Oh my, I was like, wow, I have no idea what the hell what the evidence I'm supposed to present is, but through that talking, I figured it out! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. Oh, that's what they mean by the cough up queen. Like she makes you cough up your evil doings. I was like, what the hell does this nickname even mean? You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly. Oh my god, Meow Meow's hair is like, it keeps going in my freaking mouth. What did you think it meant? I had no idea. I didn't know at all what it meant. They just kept saying the cough up queen and I was like, sure. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up flies. Ugh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question? Oh god, tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Oh fuck. Why, Edgeworth? I just explained it. The witness lied about... where she saw it, probably. She was probably, well, she knew that the cell phone was used and everything. Well, it's also like, why the hell is she climbing over this fucking fence? I think she's lying about where she saw it. But she had a photo from B block. Oh my god. How can she take a photo from B block? But then... maybe it's the order of the events then. Because she did have the photo from B block, but she was still able to see what was going on. So maybe this one. She lied about the order of the events. Miss Guy used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. What the... You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? I guess that teaches me to get excited before the evidence. What? One more try. I see it in your eyes, and you haven't learned your lesson, have you? I guess it's where she was. But... oh my god, I'm gonna lose! Why is it so many ticks, but they take 2 ticks for getting it wrong? It's gotta be where... what she saw? I'm gonna say that she's lying about what she saw. Because if she's saying muffler... and we don't know what is on her thing, I'm gonna assume that she was like fixing his car? Maybe there was no murder! I'm gonna do where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it'd be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. To say the witness did actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now, that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimonies we've heard up until now points in one direction. The place from where she saw the crime was here? What? I guess the security room? But isn't this thing a little too tall? But how did she take the photo from over here if she was in a different place? Dude! I'm confused! Maybe she didn't take the photo. Maybe somebody sent it to her. Because it sounds like she was up here. This is the only place where she could have been. A security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block.
What?
The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Damn.
Order, order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better! I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle view of the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I guess distance to the crime so she could get there faster? I mean, if she's got a grudge against her, then she'd want to be like... And if this was all set up, then she'd want to, like, get there to arrest her ASAP. And climbing over that stupid-ass 9-foot fence would take a damn long time. I don't think the angle view of the crime matters. Difference in lighting? She did talk about her, like, distance from the crime previously already, so this one makes the most sense. I just can't imagine this lady running and climbing that fence, and, like, if I... Okay. If I was Lana Sky, and I had just murdered him, and then I ran to use the phone, and then I heard somebody climbing up the fence, I would just leave. I wouldn't even call anybody with my phone. I would just be like, I'd be like, what the hell is that sound? It's time to skedaddle. But, you know? She needed to be somewhere close where she could get there fast, because she's having her, like, quote unquote detective's intuition bullshit. It's gotta be this. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. One look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Dude, you work there every day. Surely you know that fence would be hard to climb. You see it every day. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Mr. Sky? Well, witness, you... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? This looks like elastic bands. The quality of my lunches has gone down from low to inedible. Oh, they are elastic bands. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Oh, she's admitting it now. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. It's quite a detour.
What? It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime? 5 minutes?
This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
This has nothing to do with anything.
Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
What?
Maybe this? 5:18. That's 3 minutes after the stabbing apparently occurred.
What in the hell?
I feel like it has to be this. Right? Do I have any evidence to stop this? I think so. The car was parked at 5:12, and then apparently the stabbing was 5:15, and then this phone call was 3 minutes later. And she said that she saw her make that call. So how would she have been able to see her make that phone call on her cell phone at 5?
Oh my god. What is happening?
Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of a murder and the arrest? Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Run away! I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dwaddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. It's so... Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Cough-Up Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Oh, we made it, thank God. Holy shit. No! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything left to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo!
A triple-decker.
No! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh, what a motto.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What the fuck? Whose shoe is that? What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with your evidence. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law.
However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Did Phoenix go to law school? Maybe. Stretch! Stretchy boy, come here. You want to play Ace Attorney? You want to be an attorney? Ah, you can't even read.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Honestly, Phoenix Wright was too busy thinking about Edgeworth while he was taking his law exam, so... I mean, he said he only became a lawyer because he wanted to meet Edgeworth again. So... yeah.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence? When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it? False testimony is of the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe? I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you, and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. The other blood matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test result. They said there's a very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Whoa. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She isn't enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright. Do you or do you not have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
What? Yeah, there is actually, because the shoes in the photo that she's wearing are black. Oh my god, I can't believe this is actually. Even if it's black and white, if her shoes were white, they would have shown up as white. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna check the photo just in case, because what if she's not wearing that shoe, but she's actually not wearing white shoes? It's the victim's shoe? I thought they said it was her shoe. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're right, it's the victim's shoe. No! Show his full body. Show the full body, meow. Wonder if they only use numbers for IDs. Yabba dab. He does kind of seem like the type who would wear a white shoe. I mean, he's got a white hat, a white shirt, a white jacket. Oh, man.
this blood? It's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis.
That's it? What about this blood?
Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. How did he step... What? But there's no blood on the floor in this photo, right? And they're claiming that this is after the murder had happened, but there's no blood on the floor. Right? There is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Oh. Even if he was stabbed, even if there was blood on the top of the shoe that belonged to the victim, how could he step on a pool of blood that doesn't exist? That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Alright. Time to bullshit through this case. What's contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh. I guess it's this. Maybe? I don't know! Oh god! I mean... Fuck my stupid baka life. You know what? Phoenix thought that this was sus, so I'm gonna believe in him. Take that! Yes! I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie.
Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife.
What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Oh, fuck. Wait, is it actually the fact that there's no blood on the floor? Is it? There's no blood on the floor. If you're claiming that this is what happened afterwards, then how can he step in blood if there's no blood to step in? The problem lies in the footprint. Also, if you stepped in it, wouldn't you leave traces? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows a part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. They're just yelling at each other. Order, order, order. Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. He's so me. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. Oh, God. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicking over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well? Was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Oh my god. You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To wash away the blood? Oh my god. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Oh. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she's tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky... Hold it! Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest. Hold on. Let me look. Oh fuck, it's not in the court record yet. But the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Okay, hold on. What shoe is this? Oh fuck, I can't tell. Oh, this is definitely the right shoe. Okay. we have to analyze everything. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No! I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Oh! Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Hold it! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. No! Can I look now? Okay. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court... What? What? What the hell is this? This is the muffler, no? This is the thing that is... This is like the thing that she was talking about. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to present, but there's something in the muffler. For Edgeworth's car. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is so important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. I like how there's multiple exclamation marks, you know? It's so funny. It's like how I type, which makes me feel crazy. This guy is so silly. He's like, in your testimony! What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Fuck. Okay, now it's gotta be because the word muffler was overheard during the call made at 5:18 p.m. That's gotta be the reason. This is it, the muffler. Fuck it, bro. I don't know. Oh, thank God. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Whoa! Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so.
Phew! That was close. Wait, does this mean that Edgeworth had to leave his car at the crime scene, and he has to like he can't take his car to the courthouse, so he had to take the train? Phoenix Wright gives me the impression of someone who would ride a bicycle everywhere.
But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? He does in the anime? He rides a bike? That's like the vibe that he gives. Guy who rides a bike.
Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? And no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much.
Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off of the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon? A tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, he's back. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come take a look. Come take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many times. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs.
Hoo-wee!
Muffler. Well, I'm gonna guess that the scarf is what was inside of the muffler. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Huh? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen! I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable. What? What happened?
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock? Who's there?
Who is this? What's happening? Who are you? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he?
Ah, it's you.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Gee, the rows are packed. It's just me. What's happening? Long time no see, huh, Gee? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Gee. My boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little, Worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't even know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that this was stuffed inside that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Huh? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What is this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like you to take a look at this blade. I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, thank you, game, for doing it for me. Huh. The small tag on this knife. Oh my god! It's the freaking evidence from the freaking case. There's a small tag on this knife. Seems to say SL92. What does this mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this, somehow. Wow, don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. We're not gonna say that this knife was used in this murder, right? Not with the tag on it that clearly states that it's that's evidence from a different case. This knife is special, but I can't say how or where. Unless there's evidence to prove a contradiction between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked, so this here case... Well, it's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Wait, so another detective was killed? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What? Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. What? Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Excuse me. Special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto. I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. there is. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto? Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try pressing the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eye. Righto, my boy? Sharp. Hungry. So, something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter. I understand. You were busy. With that Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Oh, the same day the detective was killed at the police in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case. Good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and only one thing only. Oh, shit. He told us the time how the victim was killed. How was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing, with a knife. Knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gan, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove that there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives are killed at 5:15. 1 at the prosecutor's office, 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. Knife! What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Pretty sure this is where I present the note. SL9. SL9. Phew! Wait a second. At last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. It has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Aji. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But when you turn it around, what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on this knife tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. Detective was killed. What a mess. Scary coincidence. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Better check this knife out. The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Stolen? I thought they were trading evidence though. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Shoe. Autopsy. One second, I'll be right back. My AC is so freaking cold, I gotta turn it down. AC in Canada, it gets hot in the summer, okay? It gets hot here in the summer. The other day feels like 40 degrees Celsius. It's hot in the summer. So this knife was stolen, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. Finana, thank you for the raid! Hello, Ryugards. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hello, Ryugards. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. I feel like it has to be this. We are playing episode 5 of the first Ace Attorney game. What? I feel like... Stolen? Pressing other lines? Yeah. But it looks the same as before. It's a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, right, oh my boy? Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? I read this. You were busy with that Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Maybe this one. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto? You understand. Try to understand, righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. Okay.
The time, I guess?
But they've already just established this. How can you say there's no connection? How? Oh. What? I swear this is a different line than what I just did. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? You're kidding. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Uji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you can help, righto? Oh, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Maybe this one? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. This link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gan to testify about the details.
Huh. Wait, what do I present though? The knife?
I guess so. This was found... this was stolen from the evidence room and it was also used in this case. Press again. Let's see.
Oh.
Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, righto. What's your connection? Out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for this to be a coincidence. Yes?
Approved?
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. What? 5842189? That's the exact same number. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number from the victim at the police department, 5842189. Yeah, it does. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does! I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? I'm confused too. Let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? That they're the same ID. Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, righto? Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Gumshoe is our victim. Oh, Detective Goodman. I was like, what? Detective Goodman is our victim. Sorry, Gumshoe almost killed you off there. My bad. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room. At the exact same time. That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order, 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 Chief. What does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright? Where have we heard that name before? Oh shit, it's the guy that he said go home. Wait, Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Uh-oh. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem... What? He's just a silly guy. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then are they like deliberately trying to do this? He really be looking at me a lot. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until the connection was proven in court. Oh! The connection was just proven by Righto over there. Wait, what? But if the name of the victim was literally at the top of the report, couldn't that have been the connection from the get-go? Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! I feel like they're out to get Edgeworth. It seems we've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just past this December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well.
Court is adjourned. Damn. To be continued. Dun, 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 dun. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Radical Law Offices.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Oh yeah, they did say that. Like with no traffic, it was 30 minutes. I was like, why are they noting this? It has to do with the case later. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not so sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Science awaits us.
February 23rd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Wait, so Angel Star just left? She just... After the recess, I thought that they were going to interrogate her again, but she just disappeared. Her testimony was full of holes, and they were like, alright, we're gonna check over this and then come back. And she was just freaking gone. What if she's dating the chief? What if the chief is one of her bajillion boyfriends?
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never!
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all! It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student.
Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not,
water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminal testing fluid.
Luminal?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done these tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa! Red light.
To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see?
Press enter to spray on it.
Okay, let's find us some blood stains.
Whoa, this is so cool. It's like we're really detectives.
I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this, scientifically? It's a lot of blood. The location? But he died from blood loss, no? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean... look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Okay. See? They're pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy, too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Aww. Luminal testing fluid received. One very proud-looking MSKI. Solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. Wow! This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of bleed. It's just that kind of bleed and doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was all my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry. You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place that I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, fired? Felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Be Shrade. Thank you. A little late, but thank you. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Ooh, what? Hey, tell us more! Do I present it again? What? That really looked like a prompt for more talking. about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? Rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You were lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Maybe that?
Oh, yay!
Okay, might as well present everything. You said you wanted some hot tea.
No.
Mmm! You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm swelling here is wasted time. The body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in it was found in Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? I had one of those up until 2 years ago, back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Ugh. I'm almost done my chapstick. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
What?
The criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and the other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops. I meant Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, you hadn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in this fancy office can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches at this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Oh shit, sorry, my mute wasn't working. I didn't mean to cough on stream. Ah! There's like something flew into my throat. The thing is Meow Meow's hair. Meow Meow's hair like flew into my throat. Oh my god.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway?
The angel strikes again. The cough of Queen for real. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? Salisbury? I know a certain guy who might help if you tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch received. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Hold on, I'm gonna brew some tea. I'll be right back.
Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
That's so funny.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Tea. That's so funny. Hello? Is this like a unlimited solution? I hope so.
This blood must be from when Lana. No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. You don't know that it was her blood? What if it's not her, though? What digits were pressed? It's probably 911. I should look though. Right? No, it's not. 1, 2, 3. 7, 6, 0.
I can go back to his room?
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing.
I guess we'll have to come back.
Doesn't look like there's anything new.
His fiance? Nope.
Wow, he does have a lot of tea. He thinks about Phoenix Wright so much that he has a mock chessboard set up of him cornering him. Yaoi chess is crazy. Hey, you! Yeah, you! Your hair flies in my mouth and chokes me out!
Freaking cat.
It's even busier today. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. Shave Meow Meow? No!
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Oh shit, really? Oh, this is not where I meant to go. Oh, evidence room entrance, then it was.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's imposing. It's hard to think straight.
Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is the guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. It's Trafalgar Law.
Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction.
Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I think Phoenix Wright is stupid. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? Paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie!
A poncho.
Maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being.
Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here.
Oh, that would be nice. And we could, but then you could see if he was actually the one who was murdered or not.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it'd be more of a yeah or myself. Why does that matter? Yo, I didn't even notice the rope on the ground. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
Look on the floor. A lasso.
Looks like it's set to trap something.
A trap here? Wait, I know.
Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. How did these even work? Like you put this, but this is too big, right? It has to be smaller. Like if you were to step in this, I don't think it would activate. I don't think, at least. But I don't know. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please!
Huh? Wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you! Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Oh no, I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence.
A criminal, you mean? Heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal?
On the same day that the detective was killed at the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait! Don't leave! You wanna know more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's there having a good cry. Later! Oh my god, no way. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Wait, who? No way it's... How do I get to the detention room? Hello? Larry? No! Wow, everyone looks dead serious in here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed in the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Chief, please. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Oh no. Why? Is it Marshall? Visitor's room. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Oh yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. No way. It's him? Oh my god. What? Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know. Meekins? I know who you are. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premise? Officer Meekins. So, you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, sir. Oh, I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You? Officer Meekins. You didn't. Did you? Oh, God. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. He also did have a cut on his hand, I did mention earlier, but I didn't think anything of it. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yo! What the heck is this guy doing? Come up. Stay there. You're so heavy. Oh my god. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there's no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Hi. Wanna say hi to everybody? No? You're staying silent? Okay, you have the right to remain silent, Meow Meow. I can't take that away from you. It is your right. Sir. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me the victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention. And alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that, sir. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily to the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. Only someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my own hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I see. So... Huh. This guy reminds me of Burger Pants. That's the character I'm best at voicing. Burger Pants. Can you give us a sample? Chris! me and Asgore? Oh, we go way back. We used to go and hang out with chicks. But not anymore because he left me to go to college and now I'm all alone here working at his fast food place. But back in the day, we were unstoppable. Thank you. I'm looking forward to playing Deltarune soon. Oh, maybe I can present this. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is that you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in... I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto the others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime. My crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. What? And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. So loud. It's keeping me awake. Every time I'm like, man, I feel a little eep. He goes, and I'm like, just kidding. I'm awake. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Whoa, the aura. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Oh wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed and their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find a guy who can seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. There's gotta be a way to get more info out of him. Gives the vibe of Lotso. The blue badger. I know, he kind of does. He gives the vibe that he's like kind of evil. He hates me. The badger? No, this the Chief Gant. The badger doesn't look evil. Well, I guess not. We should begin with that, you know, that thing. We killed it. Oh wait, I'm supposed to look at the security camera. Right. I was waiting for him to come back, but what if we just look without him here? He'll probably show up. Oh. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. What? Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit. The aura. Maybe I have to talk to the chief then? Try to discreetly get information out of him? Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. We took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonged to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date says February 21st. Better make note of that just in case. Half-written document dated on 2/21. Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Awesome. Dun, dun, dun. What did he lose? Status report ID 59. Huh? Wasn't it 4? 58. I can't remember because of the stupid judge. Huh? Sus. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Someone's permission to go in there first. But he's not here. The permission that I need. Move. Patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Answer me. How many fingers do you see?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute. It was an eye test. They make a good pair. Is this just like background yaoi? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. How, Righto? Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best. Later, folks. We should have asked for $50. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on this girl. We get to look at it? Nope. I guess she just has it on her holder. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from the Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What made my Bambina sky so gray? He's back. Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have summarized, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing here for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we'd ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Oh yeah? Well, take this. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. Finally, it seems like. He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right? I love the implication that him pretending to be from Texas is something that happened within the last week. He probably did. You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean, the security camera system. I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli that they sneak into your steak, you know? Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. I can't even say prairie. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are here the security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh shit. So this is the ID card record. 777777777777777. Wow, actually 5842189 is there at 5:14 p.m. What? Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? Speaker block. 77777777777777777. We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? That's what happens to the evidence after 2 years. It goes to sleep forever in the underground vaults of the Community Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this, 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. 5842189! Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. What? I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Yeah, what's your ID? The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hands. This is neither Wild nor West. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. You gonna do the whole case today? No, I don't think so. I don't think I can finish it. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. We've only done day 1 of the court so far. It's probably gonna take a lot longer. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 no problem. Go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gan will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Scene of the stabbing, detective at the PD. Oh, thank you. Holy shit, there's so much evidence. What? Where? Where's the scene of the stabbing? So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for a day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here, in the police department. But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Oh. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, the case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The locks for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Ow, Jesus Christ. So the only locker we can open is our own. Oh my god, funny. They look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Why did you tell us that? Only the assigned detective prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Maybe this. Detective Gumshoe's note. No, Goodman. And that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That's what Mr. Edgeworth's first big case That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends on that case. That was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer yesterday. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Oops. But it was stolen? Something's sticking out of here. Oh my god, you're right. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence from some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making it out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What's a sorry-looking fishing pole that is? Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led to solving of the case on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. What? Oh no. Is that like a teaser? Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. That's true. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Do you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here. What is this? Oh my god, a bloody handprint. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use, the testing fluid to check it out. You're right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, my eyes. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker is mine! It's yours? Please! You have to help me. When they come back to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys, believe me. You can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective! Hey, what the hell? That's a lot of blood over there. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it in the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Not the alien. Blue sugar? Hi! There's another one here. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to have touched this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, better jot down the floor plans. How does he not have this? Isn't this like the basics of detective? La 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 la. Seems like it's all. Blood here, blood here, blood here. Blood everywhere. Slide. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. That's true. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Someone left a glove here, but only one. It's also SL9. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these little pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Phoenix? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Nope. Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape the pieces were before whatever it was broke. Wanna try to put it back together? Good luck, pal. It's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom, so let's try putting the rest in place. Oh my god. This really was a DS game. Shit, I don't know. Oh, you can rotate the pieces. Fuck. Oh god, okay, time to think. Wait, rotate left. Oh, rotate right. Oh, it's the same thing. Need one that has like a long... What the hell? This is obviously the top. No! What the fuck? Okay. A deep indent, and then a shallower indent, and then a flat surface is what I'm looking for. Deep indent, shallow indent, long. What the fuck? Oh, this one. Okay, now we need like a long... It's probably this one. No. Another long piece. Maybe this one? No. I don't think there's... Oh my... No. Maybe this one. Like this. Yeah. Okay. Another long piece. I think it is this one. Okay. And then this one is this one. Okay. What? What the fuck? Oh, it's this one, I think. Okay. Round side. What? This has to be on top, right? Yeah. So it probably has to be this one. But there's no... This is so round. Maybe not. No, it has to be this one. Doesn't make sense otherwise. Wait, there's a piece missing.
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too. In 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still.
It doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to the court record. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Two things that bother me. 1. Why are some of the pieces missing? 2. Does this seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. What is the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against opposition. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? What the fuck? Why are you building shit in here? I think that's everything. Besides the door. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Okay. I think that's everything. La 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 la. Maybe we gotta talk to this guy. Wanted him to say more, right? Some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. But evidence of... Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy.
evidence. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground at the parking lot? Number on this is 5842189. Show us that RD card record again. Okay, we already saw this. We already got the paper. What did Officer Meekin say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card, but then he put his knife at you. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Maybe I should show this. Oh, right. I have to show this to Gumshoe. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? ID card record updated in the court record. Why would Edgeworth have come into the evidence room? Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. I was about to say. Probably have to go to his room now. Yay! Oops. Edgeworth time! February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What? Oh, yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently there are some who believe that I conceal evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However... Oh shit, no! Ah! My stupid baka... This stupid baka cable on my stupid baka desk is falling over. I can't stop. I have a standing desk, so there's like a cable that's threaded underneath it, and then when I bought it and I set it up, they like provided you with adhesives so that the cable gets like stuck underneath the table. But I guess because I've had this desk for so long now that the adhesives are just falling apart. So there was one cable that's been pissing me off for like the past few weeks, and now another one just fell too.
I'm gonna buy duct tape tomorrow.
Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why I ask you?
Why I ask you? Why?
All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Give him a kiss. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What is this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. AI-16. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Stubborn as always. I told you, this has nothing to do with the current case.
I like it when he looks down like that. When he looks down on me, Phoenix Wright. Yeah.
I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Don't worry. I'm about to override it with the best memory of your life.
I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder on that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
Elira, I'm sorry. It's true though. Think about it. Like, DL6 was Edgeworth's worst memory. He thought he killed his dad, and then Phoenix Wright shows up, solves 2 cases, three cases, shows up, not only finds the Edgeworth innocent, but also is able to figure out the true murderer of that case back in the day, relieving Edgeworth of 15 years of pain and suffering. Yeah, what can I say? That was probably the best day of his life. All done by me, Phoenix Wright. I think Phoenix Wright is my self-insert at this point. Yes! I'm gonna try to tape this shit up.
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why the deputy chief of police is on the investigation. In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. I won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yeah.
Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science?
Huh? Yes, of course.
Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid. Well then. You might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure?
We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks.
How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set and fingerprint file received.
Damn, he just gave us everybody's fingerprints.
Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere.
I don't think there's anything else to ask him. Bye, Edgeworth. I'll miss you. Fuck, I keep pressing examine by accident.
February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here. In this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that'll have been left behind the clearest print. You really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. It's gotta be this one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle that aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Wait, that's so cool. Oh, I miss the DS so bad. That's so awesome. How am I supposed to do that on PC? Man.
Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake.
See?
Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I better give it a try.
How much do I gotta lay it on thick?
Aha, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have been wearing gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Seems like there are fingerprints outside of the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside of the blood.
This is so cool. Oh! What? And closing the DS to copy things? What? Wait, that's so cool too. Photocopy on the DS? What? The most I don't even know. What is the most interactive game when I used to say I'm sorry into the microphone when Rossetti would be mad at me. And Cooking Mama.
Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling.
It's dazzling. Close the DS was Phantom Hourglass. Yelling at your Nintendog?
Lucky. Maxwell. Daisy. Lucky. Maxwell. Daisy. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up and right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint. Not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker?
Probably Gumshoe. Oh my god. Wow, that's so cool! What? This is so cool! Wow, the DS really was awesome.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy.
Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Yes! Right here.
This is where we got that luminal fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
There goes her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints.
Let's check for prints.
That's the spirit.
Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. What? Whoa, it's telling me to click there, so I guess I'll try it. Wow! Well, I found one. Oh, maybe more dust here and up here. Hello? Oh. Oh. I think it is him.
Hey, these fingerprints, they Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. Found on a bloody handprint left on the evidence room. The prints have been wiped. That's gonna be a that's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are all in the same place. Oh. Oh! So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh shit. Day 3? How far into this trial or thing are we? This one is long. I've heard, yeah. So it's probably like... I don't know. I'm not sure because I haven't played it. A little under half. Not even close. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if I should play the trial now or wait until next time. I don't know how long this trial is gonna be. Last day is very long. Oh, fuck. Long as fuck? It's long? I might wait then. Yeah, this might be a good stopping point. Okay. I think I will take a break here. And we'll finish this next time. Or not finish. I don't know. It depends on how long I play next time, I guess. But this is probably a good place to call it for today. Day 3 is insanely long. Oh, God. Feeling eepy? Not eepy, but it depends on how long this part of the case is gonna be. That's all. Because I don't want to stop in the middle of the the trial is the thing. But if the trial is gonna be like long, then maybe it's best to start off with the trial next time, and then see how far we make it. Maybe I am EP. I don't think so though. We will continue this one next time. Lots of talking. Yeah, my stupid Baka voice. My stupid Baka voice. Stupid Baka voice. Da-da-dun-da-dun. Actually, this is how I feel right now. La 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 la. I love Ace Attorney streams. Me too. I freaking love playing this game. I'm so... it's so fun. Time to alternate Phoenix Wright days with games that have full voice acting. That's true. But I just love playing it so much. It's so freaking fun. So I can't. When's the next Ace Attorney stream? I'm not sure. I haven't figured out my schedule for next week yet. So I'm not sure yet. I haven't even thought about next week yet.
Whoops. Oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. It's one of my favorite games. Yay! Me too. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Just gotta save my voice. I know. Ah! But it's just so fun to play. I can't help it. You have to read it all? I do. Excited for you to meet the prosecutor of the next game? No! I don't want to say goodbye to Edgeworth. No. There's a lot of yaoi-ful moments. Half the witnesses should be jailed. Yeah. Well, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Is Edgeworth in the other games too? Or is it only the first one? I think so. Some. Okay. He's in all of them. As long as he appears at least once, it's worth it. Yay. Not as much. That's okay. As long as he's there once. It's okay. We're gonna play the Edgeworth games after the first 3 anyway, so... Yay! Oh my god, I really have to buy duct tape. I didn't even know Ace Attorney had an anime before. Yeah, it does. I haven't watched it though, but I know it has an anime. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I should watch the first episode. Or maybe the second one. It's fairly recent in terms of age of the series. I kind of want to watch maybe like the second or third episode. Just to see him talking. That's enough for me. Actually, I think I remember the anime exists because I think Phoenix Wright is voiced by Kajiyuki. And I was like, what? He is? Yeah, I think so. I had no idea it was voiced by... Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember when like it came out, and I remember the cast being announced, and I was like, Phoenix Wright is voiced by Kajiyuki? I was shocked. Wait, I don't know who voiced it. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Who's Edgeworth to say you? Anime list. Ace Attorney. I don't know the Seiyu. He only really does Edgeworth. The only thing I remember is Yaoi in the open. I think they're all on Steam except for Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, and Layton vs. Wright. Dual Destinies. Spirit of Justice. I thought all of them were on Steam, except for the Layton crossover game. Unless not. Yippee, my awesome yaoi life. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is a part of the Apollo Justice Trilogy. They're bundled with the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Oh! Yeah! They have all of them. I think it's the 3 of them, right? In the bundle? Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah. Is that Alibaba? Kajiyuki? Yeah, he does voice Alibaba and Magi. Kajiyuki-san voices a lot of famous characters. Like Todoroki Shoto, Eren Yeager. The main character in Seven Deadly Sins, I don't know his name. Lots of famous characters. I think he's probably like one of the most famous seiyus when people think about them. So excited for you to see you play the latest game. It's gonna take so much time. It's so hard to wait. I'm sorry. I will get there. I promise. Oomph. I will get there. Oomph. One day. Eventually. She's got a lot on her plate. I'm planning so far. I can't wait to keep playing. Yay! La 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 la. I mean, we almost finished the first game. I'm so excited. And then we can get to the second one. Then the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we'll be done. Ace Attorney week? Yeah, I can't do that though, or else my voice is gonna explode. If I imagine me reading like for 6-7 hours every single day for a full week, I think I would explode. It would be like a silent reading session with all of us together. It'd be like a book club. TTS? That'd be funny. Alrighty. Speaking of my voice feeling like shit, feels like shit right now. So I'm probably gonna go to bed early today. Rest up my voice. Tomorrow night we're gonna play 1000 X Resist. Is it a reading game? Or is it a voice game? I'm not sure. But if my voice feels like shit and if it's a reading game, I might... Voice? Oh, okay. We'll play. Fully voiced. Awesome! I can't wait to sit back and relax. Awesome. Then we will be streaming tomorrow night. No matter what, I'll be there. 1000 X Resist we're gonna play tomorrow. Am I planning on playing Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 in the near future? Yeah, I do want to play it soon. I think I might finish the first Ace Attorney game and then play Deltarune Chapter 3 and then start the second Phoenix Wright game so that I can like alternate, because reading is hard. Yeah. We'll see. I still don't have my schedule for next week yet though, but I do want to play Deltarune Chapter 3 soon and 4 as well. Hopefully before the end of summer. That's my goal. I'm excited to play it though. Who's streaming tonight? Who's streaming tonight? Probably a lot of people. I try to make Dippin' Dots. What the fuck? Planet Coaster 2. Wilson is playing Planet Coaster. Sorry, I just remembered when Luca played one of the roller coaster games and he fucking became a fucking PowerPoint. His slideshow. That was so iconic though. That was one of the funniest fucking things I'd ever seen. It was
Oh, Clara's streaming too.
we're doing it, guys. Next week Clara and I are gonna do a one-on-one Zatsu. It's finally happening. So look forward to that next week. I'm so shy, but I'm excited. But we're gonna do a one-on-one Zatsu collab next week. This has been asked for many. Someone even came to my meet and greet once and said, please do a one-on-one Zatsu with Clara. Someone asked him a meet and greet before. I asked you. Oh my god. Era. I was so shy, but yeah, we're gonna do it finally. I'm really I'm so shy. I'm so nervous, but yeah, we will be doing one next week. I'm so shy. I'm so nervous, but yeah, I'm really excited. But other than that, I don't really know what I'm gonna be doing next week. My schedule is still up in the air. But Koshian is next week, so it will be Koshian watch along somewhere. I don't know whose channel yet, but we'll see. Yeah. All right. Where did we go tonight? I'll send you to Millie. She's playing Elden Ring or Night Rain. Same thing. I think she's playing with Enna. Alright, everybody. Should I rest my voice? Do I HopCon Valorant? Who knows? I kind of want to play one game. When are you joining in? I don't know. I don't know. Valorant? Oh, not Valorant. Night Rain? I don't know. It doesn't really seem like something that I would play. I feel like I would play like once or twice and then it would be over for me. I don't know. It's just not a game that I mean, it looks really fun, but it's kind of sweaty. Yeah. I'm in my visual novel era right now. I'm in my visual novel era. Think about it. We got Ace Attorney and Somnium Files. Soon. Oh my god. Life is so beautiful. Maybe one day. I would like to play Elden Ring. Eventually. I would like to play it. But it's a really, really big commitment. So I'd have to think about it. But I do want to play, Dark Souls 3. I do have to finish that first. That is a goal that I want to achieve. Finish Dark Souls 3. And then after that, I would like to play Elden Ring, but it's a really big commitment. Yeah. I would like to play it though. One day I would like to. We'll see. There's just so many games I want to play too. On Clan Pack 3rd, that's also a huge commitment. I don't know. It's so intimidating to start things that are that long. I'm not really looking to start a long game right now. Because I finally finished Metaphor and that was a really big commitment. Expedition 33 is like half of the time of Metaphor, so I'm not feeling too
I don't feel too, I don't know, like scared when I think about like putting it on my schedule. But some games are just giant time sink commitments that I'm like, I want to play this game, but do I want to dedicate like 100+ hours to this game of my life like right now? That's what I have to think. And I just finished, I didn't expect Metaphor to be as long as it was. And I'm glad that I played it because I really did enjoy it. But I think right now, I need a break from long time sink. I guess Ace Attorney is a long time sink, but it's a game that I've like wanted to play for a really long time, and now it feels like it's nice because it's not like combat based and it's more of just reading through the story, so it's a lot easier to dedicate the time in. I don't know, but I've also always really wanted to play the game, so it's not as bad. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but I guess because I just played a really long game, like action game, I kind of want to slow down for a bit, wait a bit, see what's gonna happen next, and then pick another game to do a time sink in. Yeah, because I don't know, I'm not craving playing like a RPG right now. Like I'm having fun playing Expedition 33, but I've only played once so far, so I feel like Metaphor satisfied like a big RPG craving, and now I'm kind of just chilling, and I want to play more like smaller, not smaller, but like shorter games, like things that don't take too long, like 10-hour max games. I think is nice for now until the next huge time sink game, which is probably, I'm feeling, Final Fantasy VII Remake for real. Oh boy. But that'll be one day in the future. I don't know yet. I'm kind of locked in on Ace Attorney right now, but we'll see. Whatever I'm feeling in the moment. You can speedrun Elden Ring? No, I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. I'm too stupid for that. I wish I was that girl. I don't know, but I am having a lot of fun playing Ace Attorney. There's a short JRPG called Persona 4. I think you'd really like it. Oomph. Open my YouTube channel, go to the playlist tab, scroll down a little bit, and you will see a whole entire playlist of my whole entire playthrough of Persona 4. It's 3 clicks away. But what if you did it again? No! Not until Revival. When Revival comes out, I'm probably gonna play it, so... I love it! I love Persona! Oh... There's this game called the Stanley Parable where within the game there's a section where you have to repeatedly press a button to save a baby. You should try it. I should look into it. For approximately how many hours would you say you have to continuously press this button? Eight? Wow. Have I played Portal? Yeah, I have. I played Portal 1 and Portal 2. And I played Portal 2 co-op. I wish there was a Portal 3. I'm playing Persona 5 Royal right now. I played Persona 5 in the past, but not the Royal version. Oh my god. Must feel crazy to play Persona 5 Royal after playing Persona 5. Like all the quality of life updates and the Akechi update.
I can't believe they gave that guy a whole storyline. And for it to be so yowiful. I love life. I didn't know Maruki was a part of Royal this whole time. Yeah, he doesn't exist either. Him and Violet. Fuck. I've been really loving your Ace Attorney playthrough. Thank you. The trip down memory lane is awesome. Your Persona playthrough is so much fun too. Just have fun because we're having fun watching you. Aww. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just playing whenever I want. Sorry, y'all. There's just so many games I want to play. So many things I want to play. And, okay guys, but hear me out. If Tales of the Abyss Remastered gets announced, then we're locking the fuck in. I swear to God. We're locking the fuck in. Queen never cry. I need to lock in. Gonna head to bed, but thank you for the stream. Thank you, Chad. I played the original Ace Attorney, but I never got to play this case. So it's nice to finally see it. Thank you. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy. Have a good rest. Oh my god. If it gets a remaster, I'm probably gonna cry. I hope there's a Nintendo Direct soon. I can't believe they dropped the Zelda cast out of nowhere too. Random ass Tuesday. Why does Nintendo always do this? You wake up on a Tuesday morning and then you open your Twitter and the first thing you see on your TL is always, "Hi, this is Miyamoto." And they're like, "What? What?" It's crazy. I thought they were gonna do like an announcement in a direct like they did for the Mario movie, but I guess not. It's just out of nowhere. It's always Tuesday. That's the Nintendo day, I guess. I feel like even for like... What did they announce before? I forgot. They just... Oh, they announced that the Zelda movie was even happening, I think, on like a random Tuesday or Thursday. They were just like, there will be a live action. And everyone was like, huh? I don't usually watch a lot of playthroughs of different games from the same person, but you're so funny and invested in the game. Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. Thank you. Wow. That's such a high honor. Thank you so much. I'm glad you think I'm funny. Yay. The Pokemon Direct next week is on Tuesday too? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna be co-streaming that. So I will be streaming for the Pokemon Presents on Tuesday morning as well. That's like the only 2 things that I know on my schedule. I guess 3. The Pokemon Presents I will co-stream. I'm gonna be having a collab with Clara, and then Koshien watch along whenever. That's the only 3 things that I know for sure on my schedule. Everything else is a blank, is a blur. Yeah. Who knows? Not me. I can't believe July is almost over. Time is going by so fast when there's so many games to play every single day. ZZZ pulls for Yuzuha? I think not next week because Kita-san Black killed me. I might not pull for Saber next week either. I might wait a little bit because the Saber banner is lasting for a bit. And then I think at the end of the month I'll pull for Yuzuha for sure. Before she leaves the banner. I think her banner is until the 6th of August? I googled it. But I'll probably pull for her at the end of the month. And I don't think I'll pull for Saver this month, but maybe next month. Kita-san was the wallet slayer. For real. 18 days left, looking at it now. Yeah, I think it was the 6th. 18. Let's see. 2 weeks from now, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, the 6th is the day. Yay! I can't wait to play the 2.0 story. ZZZ, it's been a while, so I'm excited to play it again. And I see all these outfits and stuff for Wise and Belle. Oh my god, they look so cute. Not the Wii wallet. Since you have both Kita-san and Satono, you should use them. Yeah, I am using them both at the same time. I've been running 3 speed, 2 stamina, and then 1 whatever. Usually wit. And I have the Kita-san card and the Satono, and then I have the Super Creek card. And then I usually use the Teo card. And then the Suzuka card. Well, it just depends on the Uma, I guess. And then Maya has Fine Motion as her support, so I always have Fine Motion. And then it's awesome. And then, oh my god, it's actually crazy having so many speed cards. And you have Super Creek? Yeah, I do. That's my second stamina card. I always use Super Creek, and then I've been using Satono. It's actually crazy. You get so much speed. I went with Kita-san Black is actually crazy. I did like a friend training speed. And then it's like plus 60. Like when you get to the late game, it's like plus 60 speed on 1 turn. And I'm like, awesome. The event SR is actually insane. Oh, okay. Oh, look. I haven't looked at all. I haven't even been caring about the event. I've just been trying to play. I cleared like 3. Yeah, I've played like twice today, once last night, and the last 3 runs that I've done since last night, all of them I won the URA. I won the URA with the new McQueen card last night. And then today I did 1 run with... Oh shit, who was it? Who was it? No! I forgot! Shit! Describe her? No, I just can't remember in general who it was. I can't remember. Somebody and then Daiwa Scarlet. Who? McQueen? Somebody and Daiwa Scarlet, but I can't remember who the one I played in between was. Vodka? No, it wasn't Vodka. Who was it? Okay, I'm opening the game. Don't stop the Lakshin? No, I haven't played her since like my first URA win. Who was it? 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 Let's see. Oh, it was Special Week because I just got her on stream the other day and I hadn't done a run with her yet, so I did Special Week. I forgot I had her because it's only been like a day. Yeah, so I tried to do 1 run with Spitchan today and then I won the URA with my first try and I was like, I love Kita-san. I forgot I had her because, yeah, I've only had her for like a day. Yeah, Spitchan. Yeah. Even without like MLB, it's still pretty strong. Like I use my 3 copies instead sometimes if I want to have like a different if I have like a different card in the support that I want to use. And it's still pretty strong, so... Have you seen how many friend points Claw's been farming? Yeah, he has so many. It's actually crazy. I got like 1.5k friend points or something today from my Kita-san. But he has like 10k. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I can't wait to... I'm so hungry. I'm actually so hungry. I'm so excited to eat some dinner and play Uma Musume. I can't wait to play more Uma Musume tonight. I really want to play Silent Suzuka Run, so I think I'm gonna play Suzuka Run tonight. I can't stop playing the game instead of watching the anime. I wanna win the URA with Suzuka. I couldn't finish before with her, but I feel like now I could. And I like went through all of the top ranking people and tried to follow people with like good sparks. Help. I even followed one of you. Oh my god, it was actually crazy. I went through all of my followers. I went through all my followers last night. Somebody who followed me had like a great 9-spark Uma. And they had MLB Kita-san, so I was like, time to become Ooms. And then this morning I woke up and I checked their profile and they changed. I can't believe they noticed, but they changed their description to Ooms with Ewiwa. I was like, how did you know this? Like, it's only been one night and then I woke up and I saw their profile and then they changed their status and I was like, how did you see? I was so embarrassed. They can see it? I know, but like... It's hazukashi, but hello my Uma Oomph. Are you a TM girly or MT girly? Oh. I don't know. I think I have to finish the season. I don't know. You have to watch the last episode before you decide. Yeah, I think I do. I think I have to keep watching. I think I was too distracted by the Mihono Burubon and Rice Shower side plot to focus on any of the main Umas. I still love Megiddo McQueen the most. She made me cry because she's so sweet, but I was so... Dude! Oh my god, Mihono Burubon is so fucking cute. I'm so glad I pulled for her. I love you! And Rice Shower too. Yeah, I even looked up fan art of them because I wanted to see people's art, and there's so much cute fan art of those two, Mihono Burubon and Rice Shower. There's so much cute fan art. I love it so bad. Uma. Uma. Sukidachi. I really like Nice Nature. She's super cute. Yeah. Scared after watching season 2 I'm gonna have massive regret not pulling for her. But she's in the banner still. Like, I pulled for McQueen and I got Burubon. So if you keep pulling in the banner, I think she'll just show up. Eventually. So she'll show up eventually one day. I don't think she's limited. There are no limited banners in Uma Musume. Oh.
That's good. I guess it's just rate up versus all the previous SSRs go into the banner. Oh, gotta say for Manhattan Cafe. True. Me too. Well, actually, I want Sayun Sky, so that's my next gacha banner, I think. I'm gonna wait. I almost gacha today, and then I thought about Sayun Sky, and I didn't gacha. Yeah, I want Sayun Sky, so I'm gonna save for Sayun Sky. That's my next goal. I will say, if you haven't watched the anime but you're playing the game, I don't know. The anime is pretty good, but if you watch it, you're gonna want more characters. So if you don't want to gacha so much, I would recommend not watching the anime. Because you're gonna watch it, and then you're gonna want everyone. Like, I feel like if I hadn't watched the anime, I wouldn't have been this crazy over Mijito McQueen. But now that I've watched it, I'm like, I have to pull for her no matter what. That's my horse. And now I'm scared that I'm gonna watch season 3 and Sato no Diamond is gonna be too cute and I'm actually gonna explode. Imagine if you didn't know say about Sayun Sky until her banner dropped. I think I would have pulled for Sayun Sky no matter what though, because her design is just so fucking cute. Sayun Sky's design is so up my alley. She's blue and she's cute and she's sleepy. Like, how could I not? So, I think I would have pulled for Sayun Sky no matter what. But I do want her after watching the anime. I really liked her a lot. Blue and cute and sleepy. Yes, she is. And she's... I really liked her a lot. And then she didn't really have too much like exposition in the anime, so I'm excited because I want to pull for her so that I can read her story in the game. And then I can have more content, of more Sayun Sky content. That's what I want. Okay, no more talking. I'm gonna eat dinner and go to bed. Or play Valorant if they're still playing. I should not play Valorant. I will not play Valorant. I shan't. Okay, Millie's still streaming, thank God. Go rest, girl. I will. I'm gonna play Uma Musume and go crazy. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you. Tomorrow night we're gonna be playing 1000X Resist. Yeah, I'm really excited and looking forward to it. So many people are like, this game is so freaking awesome, but I feel like it's not a lot of people have played it. So I'm excited to check it out because I feel like it's like people always say like this game is so crazy good, like why is nobody playing it? So I'm excited to play it because I've heard it's crazy good and everyone's always like, more people have to play this freaking game. But it's like a story more, like a walking sim game. Not too much gameplay. Mostly like story centered game, so I'm excited for that. And it's voiced. Yippee! I'm excited to play it. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna be playing tomorrow, and then on Sunday we're gonna be playing Expedition 33. I'm excited. I'm excited for that as well. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. I'm excited to finish this Ace Attorney case maybe next week, maybe the week after, depending on what my schedule looks like. I'm still not sure, so we'll see. Oh my god, my voice sounds like shit. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Oh my god, Meow Meow, you scared me. Yes, I'm almost done. I will come hang out with you soon. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. I will see you.
Sorry, this guy's scratching a post behind me and it's so freaking loud.
I will see you tomorrow. Or the next day. Or whenever I see you next. Thank you so much, everybody. Love you all. And I will see you later. Bye. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm gonna send you to Millie. She's playing Night Rain with Anna. La 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 la. It's time to go to bed. Except not, because I'm gonna play with my pussy man.